찾아 찬방 이어난다. 뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕 친구들을 찾아 보글보글 여행. 뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕 난 혼자 싫어 저길 떠나. 별빛 방울들이 손짓하는 대로 은하 따라서 올라가면 반짝반짝이며 나를 기다리는 내게 꼭 맞는 친구들이 뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕 친구들을 찾아 보글보글 여행. 넌 혼자 싫어 너를 찾아. 멀리 보이는 해파리별 그린 얼굴들 나를 기다려. 보라초록 빨간 해파리 마침내 우리 뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕 모두 모여 같이 춤을 추자. 보글 뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕 외로움 가라 오지 마라. 너 뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕뽕 모두 모여 같이 노래하자. 보글 와 무지개야 웃어줘봐. 자 empty mind 난 눈을 바라보지 마 제발. And now under the mask of mine 살결에 파고든 you don't wanna watch what's
Hi.
inside.
Whoops, I clicked on the wrong button. Hello, welcome to stream. Let me mute that. Hello, welcome to stream. Give it a minute to. Oh shoot! Technical difficulties. Oh no, I did something. Great. That is not what I was trying to. Oh no. Oh no. All right, go. I'm gonna just put on music and I will struggle in the background.
곧 우릴 비춰줬던 spotlight fades out. Closing credit when curtain fall down. 곧 내게 쓰고 달콤한 poison glass will be my mouth. Rather I wanted to be somewhere from iron to red drench. 그들 사이 어딘가에 I wanted to be somewhere from iron to red drench. Please stop, I get up right here. Heart, that's where I wanna fit. Heart, that's where I wanna settle down for good. I versus I 잘 나의 소망도 undisclosure. And now you know our time's running out. 내 가진 꿈은 filthy as hell. So please save. I don't know, yes. 시간이 지나 멈췄던 spotlight fades out. Closing credit when curtain fall down. 곧 내게 쓰고 달콤한 poison glass will be my mouth. Rather I wanted to be somewhere from iron to red trench. 그들 쌓여든 날 I wanted to be somewhere from iron to red trench. Please stop, I get over here. Heart, that's where I wanna fit.
Okay, hello, and welcome to stream. Today we are playing Genshin Impact, but I wanted to switch things up a little, so I'll be drawing Columbina while we're learning about the lore. So yeah. Sorry for the very scuffed intro. The mic makes me think this is a karaoke. Wait, is the mic? Is the mic okay? Is it? Well, hopefully you guys like it. If not, I will try to fix it next time. Okay. Okay, whatever. Anyway, so I have like drawing set up there, my listings, etc. I mean, your one hand. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, my little silly drawing with me holding a mic because I feel like I want just to include it. Okay, so let's go to the island. Anytime there's like a cutscene and stuff, I'll be drawing, and when there's not, we'll be throwing hands. I don't know. We'll figure out how this goes. This is a totally good idea and not scuffed at all. You're holding Mike, hopefully not as hostage. It's a different kind. Mike is in the bed. I mean, Mike is fine. He's touching grass right now. Totally.
Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Not much as I imagined.
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for you. Hey there, Llama. We're back.
How's days? Oh, this is totally not gonna be okay. How's days? How's things been these past few days?
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day.
Well, that's good.
It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the Moon Marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail. What about you?
We haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
Okay.
What do you see?
This is not Cry. This all looks familiar. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No, wait! That's our spaceship!
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
At least we know where our spaceship landed in Notcry, near the Star Stand Shoal, or it seems. That matches what Ether told me, but I want to know more.
Huh? What's the matter?
The flowers changed color.
The flowers are the reflection of the damselet's powers. Does that mean she's... I remember her mentioning she wanted to use the moon marrow to restore some of her power? Paimon?
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Okay.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Ah, thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help.
That's
Also,
right.
if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutara after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first.
Okay.
See you later then.
Bye-bye! Okay, blah. I realize my setup is setuping. That is not the proper term I should be using, but Bath. Okay. Alright, I got my phone to see the chat. Because I can't see the chat from how I'm doing stuff right now, so blah. Okay. Let's go over here. Hello, welcome to stream. Oh shoot, now! Go to the Silver Moon Hall to see the damselettes. I'm doing that right now. I'm actually drawing her. Aki. Oh yeah, also the drawing I'm doing is of Columbina.
Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon.
My PC is dying. Oh no!
It's not that bad, is it? I sense the moon's power within you.
Well, I did eat the moon marrow,
We got
so...
the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
I don't really require much.
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Yeah. Is this just a habit for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long?
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand. Back to Earth. My thanks. Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better? Significantly,
Yippee! What did you do?
the moon within your body, it is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
Did you not know this already?
No.
Llama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Llama also saw the past by using the Moon Marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Llama mentioned that Let me re-say that. Llama mentioned that she could only catch a brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something only the moon goddess could sense?
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict. After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the frost moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the frost moon scions call the Kujar. I can sense that my power belongs to the frost moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
That's the same thing.
You do not wish to become one?
No.
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else?
She's probably tired of
Never mind this
being
becoming a moon
the moon
goddess
goddess.
stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection. I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Llama did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Does it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
I only know what others called him. The Reikir of
We're
Solnari.
playing Minecraft at 12:20 p.m. Well, well, at least you're doing something. I mean, I'm not that it's bad. What you doing on Minecraft anyway? I was trying to find the words that I was trying to say before. Whoops. Well, I guess I forgot. One of the 5 sinners?
Huh. There was that title too.
Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rarier, one of the 5?
Maybe?
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the cataclysm.
The
But when I
legend
asked
breeder.
my colleagues where he went,
Oops, there's a forest
they
fire. Oh,
replied,
you should probably clean that up.
do you really not know?
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Oh,
Either way, following his departure, the Wild Hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt too. Did you just laugh?
No.
Girl, I mean, it was like a snicker, but still.
You totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
I'd say the proper word's
Quite
hilarious.
shaken.
No, that was a
She'll
Google.
adjust
Yeah.
soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If Fatui
I'll be
intelligence
fine.
is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Cry were to stand against him. Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nodcry? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
Sure.
Oh, nice!
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it.
Well, it's beneficial to me.
Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
Here's my hand. Oh. Yeah, here. Have my hand. This was the day we saw before, only clearer. It seems we landed safely, at least. A lot of time appears to have passed. We're still inside the state-based ship. To think we were there for so long. When did Ether get out, I wonder? Wait, is that Ether? But How could that be? No one left the spaceship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened.
Where is this?
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time. But Ether found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
There's something seriously strange about what's going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. But Never said there's nothing to investigate if Notcry is destroyed first.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Help with...
I could help you conceal the marrow.
Yes! Thank you!
could?
Thank you very much. I
that'd be
love you,
great.
Palomina.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki. Like this.
Oh, it's like a barrier.
Ooh. Looks like a shield.
This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers.
Where do we rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
Well, that's better than nothing. Let's go out for a walk.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
Okay, that might be too
I will
much.
consider it.
Okay, if you don't want to go, it's fine.
She seems kind of tired.
He probably hasn't spoken this much in a while.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
Thank you very much.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Yippee! Silver Moon Hall. Can you visit? Okay. Oh, can we like give offerings here?
Best let her rest.
Aw. Oh, okay, so I could do it over here. Ah, yeah, the new characters I couldn't get Farina's weapon. I'll probably hold off on picking any characters soon, because I already have this guy, and I'm not really interested in Arlecchino. So I'll be holding off, and probably building. I still need to build a llama. We have records. She took a beam of the moonlight and returned. Oh. Bestow you with the moon goddess favor. Oh, these look so cute! I like it. Okay. Return a llama with the new intel. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. let's go over here. Oh, speaking of llama, she's right here. I've been using this team because it's really silly. Hi. You relate the gist of the conversation with the damselet with llama.
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nodcry. But if this Rarier is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah. Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nodcry, but even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frostmoon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
Let's see. I still can't believe how long I spent to set up a 24-hour service for my viewers. I was so dedicated. Well, good. Well, it's good. It's good that you put dedications for stuff that you enjoy or want to put effort in. Duh. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay, let's go to the Krumkake. That's how you say it, right? Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I say the drawing's going out well. I'm just having a little difficulty with the torso. Hi.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen,
We do meet again.
we've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens! You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is! True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rarior's super fast? Well, we'll just get an effort to go grab him and tie him down. You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
It's been about an hour and a half. Alright, I'm gonna head to bed. Good night, all.
See those canisters over there?
See you next
That's all
time.
concentrated Kubaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot. You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh? Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nodcry, heck, all
I
of
might join later if I wake up too
once we're
fast.
through.
But good night. Okay. In that case, our firepower needs in that case, our firepower needs are in your hands.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the wild hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found
dead in their organization's offices.
What?
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
alive last time we
It's
saw
still in
him.
the news. So, not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send a Nefa over to Nashi Town with some flowers later.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could it have been the Wild Hunt?
Hey! What do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Inefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
Okay.
We'll see you later.
I need to layer the red on top of here so I can distinctly figure out what each thing is where. Okay, my dog wants to be free from my room. 1 minute. Apologies, I am back. Okay. Alright, so let's go check on the light keepers. Which should be over here. Let me go. Aggressively moves my chair. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh. Okay, there you go. Like we're going slower than I want to. Okay.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Probably.
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Hi.
Never. When did you?
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, well, we're passing by the Krimkomke craft shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the Wild Hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Yeah.
Just follow me.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Okay. That was... Alright, what connections do you have, Nefer? Should I be scared? Oh, wrong way. Ignoring that. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Bun, 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 bun.
have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
This could have been Rinir in disguise, just like he turned into ether.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
But is it Flint's?
We
I
have
don't
tried
think
to
it's
contact
Flint's,
him,
though.
but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed. But yeah, now that we know someone can shapeshift, they can. I'm assuming they framed Flint's. He doesn't seem sketchy. The appearance is gonna be deceiving, so.
The evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
First time I met Flint's, I did notice there's something odd about his lantern. Some sort of concealed power within? Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to the abyssal energies we've counted before. In the worst case scenario, Flint's may have been an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It gotta be the latter.
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah! They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
And even if it's Rinir, though, his motives would be just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flint's would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And that's why he was able to... And why was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flint's ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Okay.
We've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret?
I mean,
He's trying
probably.
to keep it all hush-hush. Why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was
don't
just
keep me in my
imagining
room,
how
one sec.
satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Apologies for that. Anyway. Okay. We have to. Oh, oh no. One sec. Need to do something. Oh. Well, it works fine. I was worried. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh. Ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. We're here now, so let's go. It's over here, right? Grab. What did I grab? Oh, it's her night. Okay. I should get that. Let me go grab that. I've totally explored Nodcry a lot. 100%. Alright, Whack! I'm stuck! Alright, freedom. And now we're here.
really rolling in. Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go.
Hi.
Monsters!
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
Okay. So the hunt is here.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Okay, let's go deeper into the cave. I mean, it's not really a cave, but
A fight
I
took
guess
place here. Did Flint leave these marks?
maybe. Okay, don't want to use. Oh,
Is
I should
someone
switch.
there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him?
Yeah, we should be careful.
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Okay, boom. Okay. Can I go faster? We're walking so slowly. Hi. Okay, unfair. Can we go a little faster, please? Bra. Oh shoot! I can't run! Okay. Super unfair. Luckily we regen our hearts. So okay, where do we go? This way? Yeah, that way. Why couldn't I run faster? I could have easily ran. Sorry. Hi. Okay. Let me just walk a little more further, please. Let me go further. Further? Further? Please. There you go. Damn, are you okay?
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
Hi. So I'm assuming you were my brother.
It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Let's go! Let's go!
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
Yeah, you good, bro?
So, you were tangling with Rara out here all by yourself.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid.
That's right.
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
Well, about that, I can just kind of do that. Yeah, I just do that. It's not nothing unique. I kind of didn't learn it.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rara claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
Ah.
I concur.
Well, if I purify
and here's
it.
the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely.
All right.
But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contained by the abyss, why would it be on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away?
I mean, I can purify it.
Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
Probably not.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Yeah.
Well, no, but...
So... he killed him, and he blamed it on you.
I see.
Can you think a reason why Rainier would try to frame you?
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside
yeah.
a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Ruru could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rurir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too. You might not be
Just realized I
familiar with
used the
Sergeant
wrong
Major
pen.
Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh,
But every year they would say, "Wait a little longer. Wait a little longer." He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
It's a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rurir's head.
oh. Well, at least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Maybe?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably, but you're a suspect in this case.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Okay. Well, let's go back. There was that. Yeah, there was that one thing over here. Let's go up here. Yeah. Up here. Hmm? Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Then let's go back to Nasha Town. I just realized I did not do the thingamabobber. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay, let's go over here. Oh. Right, let's try to sneak in, I guess. The guard's still there.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Huh?
And how are we supposed to do that?
Yeah.
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Okay. Not ominous at all.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've gotta trust him. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep.
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple things we'd like to look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosie's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's,
thank you.
an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Experts used the delaying tactics of part of her tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
We could do something.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on.
I don't know.
Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
Got it.
Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
No clue. What the heck?
Oh, Paimon almost screamed out
I'm
loud.
acting like this, like I haven't seen Mike use
said
it
you
to
could do
have this
magic
as
like
his
that.
idol for because when he plays Flint's. Now that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What did you say? Surely it can't be accomplished through to elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all.
True. Alright.
Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
Okay. It's very faint, but there's still some residual power near the wound that feels identical to abyssal energy that surges from Flynn's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
You said that the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as it is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
However, despite a very thorough research, no clues
When we
emerge.
fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating!
Paimon, look at his flashing. Look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his armor's working fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it!
If something needed maintenance, you go register to Nasha Town repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Yes.
Okay.
And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Yeah, I have to get you out of here. You leave the room without any trouble and start heading towards, Hinasta's residence. Hopefully I said that right. I thought I could do like a graceful thing and then just hit the floor.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
Yeah.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
Yeah!
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa.
He'd been dead for
You have
3
our
days.
thanks. We can't make everything public yet. But once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning
Apologies,
mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of
ugly.
shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
Whoops. That means the only thing he did as Sosi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
It seems we have we've been on the edge for too long. It seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Okay, now time to add the details of Columbina. Okay, want to rest? Want a day? Let me repeat what I want to say. Want to rest a day in Ashitown?
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
All right.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I wanted to ask to you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Renewer seems to be fixed on you, and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of
Yippee.
gratitude or the need to build trust. your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race
I
is
forgot.
no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
Nice.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery.
And that's why you chose to become a lightkeeper.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Canon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Yeah.
I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Yeah.
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier now that we know you better.
Yee.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a Fae.
Don't worry, I won't say a thing.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
I'm in your room. Let me out. I want to go in mine. Wait, where is our... Wait, where's our room? Oh, this way. Let me in. There you go. Oh. Hunk shoo me. Well, time to check it out.
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all!
Oh
If we don't
no.
get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something's fishy about this. It's because I doubt it's anything because of anything we've done.
What do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why would they be talking about wild hunt shapeshifters?
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both
Sorry.
the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain
Oh, shoot.
people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face. Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
No sign of Flint's.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
After teaching the group a harsh lesson, Nefer finally lets them go. Okay, damn.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the wild hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one seemingly was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
Yeah, I was assuming he would.
Did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, pause. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important,
I
right?
forgot that they don't know. I was like, you don't know?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Okay. Ah. So let's leave. I want to get these chests, but I know I have to do a quest, and I don't want to do all that. How are you guys enjoying this type of stream? Hopefully you guys like it, because honestly, I'm kind of enjoying it. I feel like it spices it up than just looking at the lore. You get to see some cool art on the side. Oh, also if you hear the crunching noises, I'm totally not eating any blackberries. How?
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a wild hunt anomaly.
Yep.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of wild hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
Huh. This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself.
Once mentioned, what if the cannon were fired at the wild hunts? The fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the wild hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Renrir, the Abyss, there must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides, this is getting revenge on Flynn's truly Rinrier's sole aim? We're missing some divisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 wild hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I would like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. Ineffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into Rinrier, do not engage with him.
Understood. Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Walkie, 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 walkie.
Huh. Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flynn dropped by already?
Oh, he left.
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
I do wonder. Luckily, I already have a place for that. Oh wait, Flynn's right there. Think it's this? No. Okay, just go to this one then. I got reminded why I hate drawing Genshin characters. They're so painful to draw. Not that it's not worth it, it's just... the last Genshin character I drew, I think, was Farina. But I simplified it, like, to oblivion. How? Hello.
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
I mean, yeah, I was like, he's probably here already.
This way.
Hi.
Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah! There you are! Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, this might be... Let me guess, you know where they
Difficult, yes. But
No?
it is
Okay, no.
also our most efficient
You don't know where
option.
they are.
To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint's? Do these things just gotta happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that!
It was interesting seeing someone draw that knows how to. I mean, it's a process. I don't sense anything. You're just seeing it in live
Wild
time.
Hunt phenomenologue?
Though, if I was explaining every detail I'm doing, it would be very complicated. Because right now I'm emulating the fabric that it would go. Luckily, since it's straight, it's easier. But when I do this one, it would have to be more curved, because that's how it would behave since it's more poofier. Then I'd have to do the second layer. that's inside of it.
Hey! Another file's moving!
With a similar title, too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Really? Hey! Seriously, another one? Huh. Okay then. Paimon will read this one. Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Pretty much the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is,
Okay.
it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Alright, Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've
Alright.
noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look, all these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Was Rinrir actively clearing these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah! And here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
Wild... Guys. Okay, let me... Let me breathe! Okay, the Wild Hunt is not suppressed by Kuvaki. Instead, it became stronger. And Rinrir wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo which is being used for the Kuvaki. Could it be he can use a Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one.
Okay, I can breathe now.
And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rinrir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
T-Best always seeks to corrupt.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So, Rinrir also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired?
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rinrir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kovaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That's still a mystery.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
I wouldn't trust it if I were you. Oh, we're fine.
Ah, it's an ibis.
Hi.
It's carrying a letter! Ooh, Lala must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire.
What? That's not
good. It is
good.
locked on to Star Sand Shoal.
What?
Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rare's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner, we cannot deal with that. We gotta stop that.
There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
I guess we just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rarir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Go!
I'm trying to do a snicker.
Not a moment to lose.
Maybe I don't know exactly the kind of atmosphere I'm doing for this drawing. It's just silly. I need
You're
to
here,
thumb showing.
as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Le womp womp.
But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them all up? You were baiting them to firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aina would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
What?
Sorry, what?
Pardon?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Paimon.
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
Oh.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me. What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart.
Skill issue?
All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Wanna go for another round then? It's gonna turn out this room for you anyway, so like womp womp and no heart.
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no, but it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
Where? A short while later, we don't even get to know what happened. What light? Paimon!
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn.
Is that a
Something
fire?
About the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, People have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Ooh, let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
Yeah, they're gonna try.
If Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Possibility, high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they are just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon.
Okay, her fabric is painful
Oh, you're
to
back.
do.
And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
We're screwed.
Then she's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Her fabric is so irritating. Oh, shoot. Alright. Okay, we gotta go stop it. People are panicking.
What are you waiting for?
Me? Oh.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady.
Yeah.
But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone! That is, if we can.
I think I've done the general
Remember
outline.
these words.
What the?
The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
Okay. Hi.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves. I always knew something was off about you. We won't let you pass. Some abyssal creature, aren't you?
You're I'm literally walking right next to you. Or right beside, like, I just passed you. I just passed, alright? Huh? There's a kid!
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
I have a reference for Columbina, so I've just been using that to make sure it looks okay.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Can we get rid of the... oh.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Enougha, give her a crankake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Yeah.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Wish I could draw without having irritation. I mean, it 6 years of practice, just like any other skill, and who's barking?
Let's go, Enougha. This way up.
But yeah, it takes lots of effort and time. I've been doing this for like my whole life, so I've gotten a good grasp on it. I have a pain of in my right hand, so when I draw, I kind of it's drawing itself. Though I never on your level. I mean, even with my level, there's always improvement. You know, there's no such thing as the top of the top. Even the most best artists struggle with something. Like I myself struggle drawing animals. How do the legs work? Here's a cat by memory. I am not good at drawing them. This is
Reviewing
my half
outstanding
decent
items
cat.
on today's to-do list. Do you have any additional commands? No problem. I can add them shortly. I'm quite used to it.
Okay, I'm explaining. But yeah, I have struggles even with my level. So I'd say you could try it out every once in a while. It does, obviously, as I said, it takes time and you won't see progress right away. But just doing it even little by little does give improvement. I would recommend thinking as drawing as like a little silly graph. Although there's no real on what your skill can be. The time and effort you put, T for time, time and effort you put can improve your skill. And this is just for a single part of something. I'd say I have a pretty decent grasp on how to draw a person, but I cannot draw feet for the life of me. That's probably the desire to not want to do it, but eventually I have to. So I try my best with the limited things I know. Longest time I drew feet like that. But it's really just time and effort. Obviously the best recommendation is to practice, but that's just a thing that people say. The best recommendation I would say is do it when you
Combat
can and when you
data
think you
updated.
enjoy it.
Please rest assured.
Obviously
that I
you want
will
to start
not
with your
blow the roof off again.
fundamentals, but not everyone wants to do that. Obviously learning how to draw a box is better, but sometimes you just, okay, the best way I compare it is the box is basically eggs. Everyone kind of knows how to cook eggs, but a lot of people want to do, like, let's say bake a cake from scratch. Obviously, but this is without a recipe, so because you don't really learn it. So you would have to first of all figure out the ingredients, the measurements you would have to use, and that's kind of the building blocks. Yeah, you could be someone could be a really good baker, but doesn't mean they will be a good cook. So try to think of it as that when you think of skill levels. This is probably a tangent that we didn't expect from a Genshin stream, but yeah. So try to think of it as more difference, and try to draw things that you would like to draw. You don't want to be bored out drawing. It's a fun thing. Like if you really like cats, then start with that. Even if your cat won't look good, as long as it makes you happy. Anyway, enough of a tangent. Let's continue.
This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Oh, I fudged up, I think. Oops! I think I clicked on a button I wasn't supposed to click.
This is
But I do like the silly little
animation.
animation thingy that they did.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Out of the way, small fry. What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! Let's get out of there! Whoa, nice!
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
And did they make it through? Nice.
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here? Ready? Lash attack!
Ultimatum protocol.
Installation chamber deployed.
Don't flop!
Preparing for dust up. entering countermeasure mode.
There you go.
This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, alright, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
What?
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that. We are out of time.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Me? No, I'm fine. Oh yeah, I do have a moon marrow on me.
Sigisato passa sax, intini potus I necritus necrus baptusi, Keis omnes tu zonos pentusi.
Girl, oh no!
Posesticos palatin pirantur resurcu, topirtu aetion veratum.
Oh shit! Yes! Redirect it. Dear us. Let's go. We're able to minimize the blast. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Are we able to purify that? Is it purifiable? We might be screwed. I'm scared. All right, I guess we have to throw hands with him.
Well, that's not good.
Sluggish. Torpid. This body is a disappointment.
You literally just got that. You're calling it a disappointment?
I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Yay!
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What's with him?
I don't know, he's tweaking. This is bad. Feels presence it's completely different now. He's even stronger than before?
Verfnir. Rheindotter. Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Well, we should, like, you know, fight him while we have the chance.
Not having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant.
I think it is significant because you're yelling it.
You matter not. Does anything in this world? None of it matters to me! Fools. Time to die!
Nuh-uh. I'm main character plot armor.
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid. How laughable that you should die for their sake.
You're wrong.
Thank you for the help.
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Thank you for your assistance. This battle scene is so well animated, I can't stop staring at it. Uh-oh. What the heck? What is that? Oh, that's the thing. Oh. Yeah. Barrier.
No, wait! This isn't over!
Oh. Where did we go? Where did we go? Anyways, that was a sick battle scene. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, back to drawing Columbia.
We're safe?
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
Oh, hi!
The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Huh, talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score!
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash. but battles just get chaotic.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
This is looking good. Yee! I'm figuring out some of the details on her.
Well,
Oh, wait,
anyway,
actually, I can just look at them right now. Oh, there's a metal piece right over there. Okay. Luckily, I have a mouse, so I can point to you where I'm staring at. So there's a metal piece right over here. She's on the screen. Yeah, I'm staring at like a thing of her model right now. I've been staring at that for the past few hours. And her model's literally right there. I can confirm. Oh, okay. Yeah, so, and then it goes here. Ah, okay, so then I could do this. And then, there we go. Okay. The very silly thing about drawing is that you have to think in 3D. So, like this box right here. So basically, let's think it's this. Okay, now let's draw something else. Let's do like a circle with an eye. Yeah, let's do an eye. So, a basic description of an eye you would think would be something like this. Now, the way artists are taught to think about when drawing is try to add the 3D elements to this. So let's do like an eye with no eyelashes. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna draw in my style. Let me try to draw a realistic eye. So typically you have a water line, so you have to incorporate that, and your eye would be smaller, and then your eye, obviously your iris is gonna be smaller. So you would have to think realistically, and your eyelashes are not just a line. It's more dimension to it. So you kind of have to think in dimensions. Obviously, this is not the greatest example because I try to do it realistic, but then I ended up doing my style. But that's because my style is the default and what I do. But you have to kind of imagine it and how it would look realistically, like fabric. The basic fabric. If you think about fabric in its basic form, it would work like this. But if you try to make it realistically, you would want it to wrap around, since it would realistically do that, have the side be showing, and have it scrunch up. And then there'd probably be a fold over here, kind of where the arm would be, because it's kind of hanging off there. So yeah, silly basics on how you're supposed to think when drawing. Also, this is from someone who's self-taught, so yeah, don't have my advice is a grain of salt. Just think about it, but don't think too hard about it. It would have been quite a tight spot without you, and let me just stare at your model.
I was worried about you too.
No.
Not only because
My
the remains of
calculations
the
are
eternal
wrong!
moon goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride too. But That was
Like
as
I
much
said,
as
I
I
can't.
could
I feel
do.
pain when drawing. Yeah, drawing is obviously you physically do it with your hand, but also you mentally have to change your way of thinking when looking at things. Obviously, when you look at certain things, you're like, okay, yeah, that's just a little guy on a thing. But when you try to recreate it, you have to think of how it works. Kind of for this, for example, my reference material. Obviously this is how it all works, but mentally you have to break the shapes down so I'm able to recreate it. I messed up fingers, the bones, and the bones didn't heal perfectly well. Well, that's the cool thing about art is anything can qualify as it. With the exception of AI art, that doesn't qualify as it. But yeah, luckily for you, anything can be just classified as art.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please call me Flint. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Anyways, the reason why I screamed is because I realized how her outfit works, and that made me cry on the inside because that means it didn't work how I thought of it.
Doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
Okay. So the animators, so technically speaking, her arm would be bare actually. So her arm would just be like that, since obviously this one's covering this one up. So I could just do the indication of the clothing. Well, at least it made my job easier, but it did make me want to cry on the inside. Okay, so let me explain to you guys why I screamed when I saw how her cloak worked. So I presumed her outfit worked where basically it's kind of like a big cloth on her, where it attaches right here. So it's obviously there's like a section for her to move her arm, but it's kind of all connected. So apparently I was wrong. They're completely separated for her arms to move, and this is just it is one continuous thing of fabric, but instead of it all being together, it's actually just cut, and it made me cry on the inside because I thought it was
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Thank you. I should just make it wrap around, even if it's not. Sorry, girl, stay still. Let me stare at your... Okay, so... Could this be easier if I found, like, a thing for her model? Yes! I mean, I do have one, but, like, it's not as the highest quality, but it functions. But when you have the model right in front of your face, who is not taking the opportunity to use that? Oh wait. Oh, so it's more of a sort of like more like a classic choker. It's more of a okay, and then it would go like up, so it's like scrunched to this, and then the patterns would go here, and it kind of goes around. Okay, girl, you're free from the pain. Oh wait, no, there's more. Sorry, girl, I have to stare at you a tad longer. There's actually something I didn't notice while drawing you. Okay. Okay, girl, you're fine.
My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
What? What? Genshin, I swear if this is the first time you give me a dead character, I'm gonna cry. Rip to Rosaria and Capitano fans though. Anyways, who said that? Oh shoot. No! Frida! Oh, you're alive. Okay. Everyone, converts recounting the.
Fortunately,
Okay.
we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Reikir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
No.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
It's not your fault, I know.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flint's, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted?
He's joking, Paimon.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
It's okay.
Well,
I didn't pay attention enough to
if
listen.
you've got a
I mean, who
moment,
said that? I'm
would you
totally
like
paying
to come
attention at
with
all.
me?
I was not focused on crying about I have to draw her feet, and I don't really know how to draw feet that well.
There's a
I
certain
mean, who said that?
gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Follow Flint's.
Yep.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I heard the tale of the Lantern Fae.
I've heard that one too.
I would like to say the same thing to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it.
Oh, what are you two talking about? Care to explain?
No, I'm joking. Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
I might be almost done with the outfit. Alright.
Hey, it's the Wanator! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Optional objectives. What are my optional objectives? What's my You cannot say optional objectives without even saying what my optional objectives are. I am very dumb, you know. You can't just tell me so. Oh, thing. Oh well, time to go.
What are you doing here?
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
I mean, not saying you couldn't.
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Rinrir, if I had to guess, has a threat to all who live in Nodcry.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Oh, yeah!
Are you serious?
Somewhere over there.
That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat?
I mean, she wants that, so.
Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
I'm concerned about Rinrir.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
About the Fatui.
Well, Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
I've been thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others. And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
I'm good for now. Anyways, wanna go get some food?
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Question, are you gonna stay here? If you are... No! How dare you forbid me from seeing her Oh. Lore.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right, right.
Is that Varka?
Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
I'm so used to hearing the acting Grandmaster. We finally met the Grandmaster! I would like to bring Jean to have you for her to tell you how overworked she is. Ooh, yes.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Chess. Oh. Okay. Quest stuff. Okay, what do I do? Oh, okay. So probably I should do is do the commissions while we. Oh. Well, I should go do this. Catherine, as at oh. Why don't you do your classic line? I feel at home already. Oh, are you in a hurry? Can I help you with anything? Nothing. We're just super happy to see you, Catherine. You're the best. Thank you for your kind words. Although, if you are attempting humor, I'm afraid I don't understand. Nevertheless, welcome to Nodcry, a land full of opportunities. I'm sure you'll embark on a grand adventure here and discover treasures beyond your wildest dreams. Good luck, traveler. Happy adventuring. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. All right.
Thank
I was
you
so
for
confused on why she didn't do her classic thing. Oh, hi. Why are you here? Anyway. So I have that complete. So let's probably go to the next day. I think I'm doing pretty good. Actually, wait a minute. Alright, I know they're gonna take me someplace, but before we go to Nosha Town, she should be here, right? So I could just stare at her model, because there's a certain thing on her model that I'm trying to figure out. Is she here? Oh, she's... Girl, how are you up there? Let me up. Okay, I think I can climb up, actually. On her model. Okay, so what I'm seeing, like a encompassing thing around her. So you can see the back. So I have to take that into account. Right there, more stretched out. The same thing with this side. You can see some of the back of her. If I can move over here, you can see, yeah, you can see some of the back of her hair. There's three wings on her. I'm gonna see if I made the wings on her outfit accurate. Looks accurate enough. Oh, she does have the bandages on her. So I can add those. I think they work the same on the ones on her. Traveler, you gotta stand like right over here. Maybe you stand like right up here, because then I can just hide us. Hide character, yeah. Yeah, there we go. There you go. Oh, okay, so there's actually a little hidden thing right here. Okay, yeah. So it looks more connected. It's gonna be a little more flatter. I think I could do the same for here, so it still feels like there's something over here. I think it goes a little more further. Or bandages. Okay, no it doesn't. I'm mistaken. Okay. So, bandages are here. Go here, have a large chunk, and then go right over here. Oh. Okay. Okay, so it's a moon design right here. And then over here is like this thing. There's obviously more textures on her outfit, but I'll work on that when I render the whole piece. I am right about the layered clothing though. So good thing I did that. See, any more details that I think I'm missing? Oh, there's another band on her right. Do this. Do her band connects over here. This might look crappy. Okay, actually, let me fix the middle. Okay. So connects to this piece here. And then here connects to this piece that's over top. Then it connects to these pieces, and then those pieces connect here, but it looks incoherent. Ugh. Ah, no. Okay, I still want the basic shapes of it. Maybe a little thinner here. There you go. Oh, and then yeah, I already have those details. Can't really zoom more into the camera. Bah. I know I can move it to... Blah. But it's only so close I can go before the model disappears, so... I feel like some of her outfit... Actually, no, it would just kind of be hanging back there. But I can add the little fish thing. I wanted to like wrap around her. Okay, it might be impossible to make it wrap around her. Well, not impossible. It's possible, but I kind of don't want us. Okay, I see how it is. Actually, speaking of which, I can add the 3 moons in here. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Here. Curve up. And curve down. Down to the side for the other one, and then kind of the other part of her outfit would just be kind of hanging, so I don't really have to worry about it being in the back. I mean, technically I could do over here, but in the words of me, I ain't doing all that, so there's only so much I want for it to be lore accurate. Actually, speaking of, if I do even add it, it wouldn't even reach that much, so I'll do something here just to give the indication of the longer outfit, but I don't want to put parts that you won't see, so. And it should be fine, I just have to work on her hair. Alright, now let's go to Nacha Town after staring at her model. Oh, oops. Trying to hold down on her skill. Could I use Malrika? Yes. Am I? No. Yeah. Oh. Ba-da-ba-ba.
It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to?
No clue.
If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Yep, do you need anything?
Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there, right away! Come on, let's go!
Oh shoot, wait. I guess it isn't that far away. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yeah. Yep. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Anyway. I don't even play Venti too often, so that just appeared in my brain. Or my head. Blah, blah, blah.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rerir did this.
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I don't remember that well. I mean, it just happened like 2 minutes ago.
Didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Notcry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Reikir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rerir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into Rear, what then?
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
Well, those are the actual rules, I'm assuming?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
I made it too thick. Do you need to put guidelines? Anyway, something been lying around. Let's go over here. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Aino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir! If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Girl, I don't think you should be declaring that.
He's actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
Girl.
No, it's coming from...
Where?
Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Uh-oh.
Let's go over there! Quick!
Yep.
Why is he attacking the damselette? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
I love that Paimon goes to help too.
far your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Thalindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out!
Are you okay? Oh, the bear! I know! Yippee!
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Okay! Safe-ish. Is everyone okay?
That was too close.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now,
all we just need to know is
devising
that
a counter strategy
she's
should be
our
our number
target.
one priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected.
Yeah, but the only way we can sneak out is the sea.
I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Oh.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you'll have plenty of time to make your escape.
Girl, we need you to be safe!
You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she'd pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Rira's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Running away won't solve anything.
But...
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the Moon Goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the Moon Marrow, to borrow the Eternal Moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the Eternal Moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Shut! We gotta run! Alright,
it's the Wild Hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
With one heart, we pray.
Beware the creatures of the night. Observe.
Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's help to escape! This goes on much longer.
The night
dark. Beware the creatures of the night.
Now the frost may unfold.
Oh, I can hear his battle.
Annihilation mode.
Close your eyes.
Cleanup sequence in
The long sleep beckons.
With one heart and of course.
ultimatum protocol.
You might have first time seeing is insane.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Oh my god. Shoot, wait. That's not his sword. Varka, is that you? Yeah, it's Varka. Hi. That's a different model for a Genshin character.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Okay, lead us the way.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
I'm struggling on this part of her hair and it's really annoying me. It's not even that hard, it's just the fact it doesn't look right that's annoying me. Eh? Oh.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The Northern Intelligence Network.
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected, but you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it.
Yep.
So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean... us?
Me? Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while Aino was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No, still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari, Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one.
Okay.
First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter.
Sketch is finally complete.
To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Yep.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, this solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Ah, she heard me.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Neffer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nodcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Neffer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean you're...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
I mean, yeah. You bring Neffer up to speed on what's going on.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming.
Yeah,
If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes.
Okay.
I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nagcry.
I mean,
so
I think
as long
everyone
as the
has a
rest
job
of you
right to
keep
do right now.
moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Oh, wait, I like the map that they use for this. Ah! There's the little drawings on the side. Ah! You can't just show me that without expecting me to freak out. That's so cute. I love little drawings.
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two?
Hi.
What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
I was invited.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What? Huh? You mean the knave?
I mean, if you
I'd
just
like
needed that,
to
you could
speak with
kind of ask.
Arlecchino.
Oh wait, she
Is
what?
she a Nod Cry?
No, she's not. Once the
Aw.
work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nod Cry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Rebrier is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marina seems to be lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. Must she know more than she's letting on? I don't understand why Arlecchino has to do with the itinerant moon marrow. At this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Renrier. It's our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Yeah, but like, you're gonna die, so...
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or is she generally trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they can actually get along.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around, too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again. Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea, will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually.
you didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
She says that like, but she's the one who caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Let's go. We better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Listen.
What the heck is that?
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Well, let's go.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapons system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
Nice!
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those
I just
people.
got a tornado warning.
All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Hopefully the tornado passes. Far away. Nowhere close to you.
Come on then, Mr.
I don't know the words of advice I should be giving since I don't think I deal with it. I don't deal with tornadoes.
Versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Ooh, logo. Can't really do a headshot like ooh. Oh, I can just okay. Honestly, this one's way more effective. Honestly, even though I don't really play for the Fortnite, during the K-pop Demon Hunters, this kind of feels similar to it. Well, the models at least, not the fighting style.
That's it. Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Although I do like when they have things like that for Genshin. I love the little mini game with, I'm trying to remember her name. Trying to not say her name. Her name started with the C, and she had a musket, if I remember correctly. That's how it's called. Oh, I liked her. What the heck? I like her mini game. What? Who's hitting me? Oh, that one.
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line. There was patience than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
I find it silly with their dying animation.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
Well, great. Where's the damage coming from? That happened. Girl, you're cooked.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for...
She's not here. Where did she go?
Who?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
That happened. We're running, right? We're running away, right? Oh, the doodle! The silly little doodle. I'm sorry, I'm covering it up, but like, there's so little doodles.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
So...
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
A few moments later. What the heck? Shoot, my phone died!
Can't run any further.
I think.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is.
One sec.
After
I think
that
something
rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Okay, guys. I will be checking the chat so often. If you say anything, I might be slightly delayed because I don't have my phone that I easily check it on, so... Because it died. Because I didn't charge it, and I didn't look at the notification of it dying, but... So yeah, sorry if I don't automatically respond.
Dori Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Notcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since.
Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous.
Yep.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could
Little
possibly
than some.
need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very
Not
least,
those
I need to know what
kinds.
kind of
I'm
opponent
pretty
you're
sure.
dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
Who's supplying you?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then
it's urgent.
Let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
Well,
that will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound. Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
Little details are annoying me, but they're necessary.
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
That scared the crap out of me. Notes.
Hi, Reverie. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Oh, his diary? Perfect. No.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Yep.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are mundane details of everyday life. It's clear to the author that it was Conrian, or at least they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's a showing of stiff. In fact, it doesn't have any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with shallow indentions along the bottom. The previous page was torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
Probably. But the pen mark leaves a trace, something like charcoal to add some color. You need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, they can see fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she's restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, the lines have been scrawled in rougher, more haphazard way. As if who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
That might explain his beef with the moon.
Rerir, over here.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedalfin here? What a surprise to see you here,
He looks so different.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well,
I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Fed?
It's nothing.
Vedifulnir, Dainslif's elder brother.
Dainslif!
Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary. He's said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rare looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Let's see. What else can we find out? Sorry for my dog barking.
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedifulnir showed up today, too. You know, Dainslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifulnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainslif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Reverie. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Reverie. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifulnir and Dainslif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
What?
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thelindis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Okay, it didn't fall. Oh. The delay is funny. Wait. Yeah, I'm assuming they want us to do it like that and not... You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Alright, enough being silly. Alright, let's go over here. It's very concave.
Our last operation was a resounding success.
I think that's the proper word.
And all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Venster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true.
Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to. You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rayhir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rarier seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rarier. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Nah.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying. May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Rayhir of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
That's crazy information. Like, yeah, that guy you were gonna marry, he's an executioner, by the way.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rurir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
Yeah, if you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
All right. And oh. Well, they're forcing me to do another thing. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, this is where we're gonna end off stream. We're unable to finish Columbia, but look, hopefully with tomorrow's stream, I'll be able to finish her and hopefully do some color. I hope you guys enjoyed the drawing. Honestly, I kind of like it. So if you guys really like it, I'll continue doing it because I find it really fun. Also gives me excuse to draw. Like, look. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys enjoy it, I would like to do this. So hopefully you guys do. Why is my thing unstable? Stabilize! Is it unstable here? No. Stabilize! Stabilize! Wait, is it just Twitch? Sorry, that's telling me it's unstable. No, it's still telling me it's unstable. Well, as always, when I'm gonna end off stream, let's see who we can raid. Let's see. Alright, we'll be raiding Johnny DiGordo. Maybe I'll eventually learn how to say his name proper. Oh, wait, new model. That's cool. Okay. Anyways, ignoring that. As always, when we're gonna raid anyone, remember to be nice and kind to the person that we're raiding. And as always, remember that I love your love to Kurt about. I appreciate you guys coming to my stream. And yeah, bye bye. In like 3, 2, 1, bye bye.